All right. We can do them. Let's put on some music and a login. All right, let's go check out my King's March. Yo, Alti. Hey, Rusty as well. Hello, hello. Hello. Good morning, good day. And all of the above. How many tinks? Ooh, it's a rough patch of completions. But completion doesn't mean that it's a tink. And a loss of a map completion doesn't mean it's not a tink. Man, but like every time I go in here and I collect these, well, tiny bits of currency, I feel like the guy from the Robin Hood movie, the tax collector, grabbing all the coins. Last coins of the common folk. I was averaging 2 tinks per 36 maps. Averaging. Huh? Wait, with what setup? By the way, did you imagine any builds to make with self-shock ring? No, well, no. I stopped thinking about it since the skill that doesn't work because it's you inflicting a shock on an ally. The AoE thing, but the galvanic field. There we go, galvanic field. Since galvanic field doesn't work, my mind just went, oh man, never mind. Oh my god, 2 Baldos? Holy. Yeah, I don't know. I stopped thinking about the self shock. Very, what's the word? Tunnel minded these past few days. Tunnel visioning on everything. What there's like the belt that gives you something if you're shocked, but belt XDD. We have good belts and bad belts, so why the hell would I use anything else? And it only really works on a high budget build because, well, you're not getting that on like League starter budget. So, not even worth trying to come up with a cheap budget option with that build. What? Mage Blood. What, who, where, why? Two? You lost me. You'll have to walk me through what I'm missing. All corrupted dunes for mappers. Couldn't be bothered to sell them after... Oh, the two Valda boxes. Right. Right. I mean, that works. I prefer to not even pick up normal dunes anymore. Well, but what was the... What was your experience with dunes? It's not better than Elder Guardian maps, right? Shouldn't be. Because the Elder maps are guaranteed profit. Just from the fragments and amulets. Wasn't there something that chills when you shock? There was a cluster jewel, yeah. I feel like I was getting more things, but you're losing out on fragments. You feel like... Actually, I don't know if it's on large. Well, check. Wait. Check. Cold. Gain a power charge when you shock a chilled enemy. Well, it's a chilled enemy, so it wouldn't work. Elemental damage if you've shocked an enemy, which wouldn't work. It's not small. Medium. And ailment effect. Ailments on enemies. Duration, but effect is global. Shocked an enemy. Shocked an enemy. Effect of lightning elements. And then Storm Rider. Well. Then not really. Doesn't work with that. For self-chill while using a good weapon. Well, but no. You were imagining for sure. Imagining that fun is allowed. Can't blame you. I do that too sometimes. But then I wake up usually. Exulty. Almost good. And the last map are disappointing. Bunch of gumball currency though. I'm curious what happened with mirrors overnight. Should I have kept the trade going, or was it a good call that I removed on my mirror sale? Let's see. Oh, right, maps. Enemies shocked by your hits are chilled. Well, but it's still enemies shocked. It doesn't work. Enemy shocked doesn't work because it will always be you chilling an ally. Nope, they just kept dropping. What the hell? Well, they're starting to get stuck unsold. Three and three more. Cooked ambush trade. I didn't register in my mind what I saw on the Faustus trade there. This. Breh. I even made it an even number so it doesn't brick. Well, it's still brick. I mean, look at all this chicken. Okay, well. 124. 124. Well, I can do that trade right now, so might as well. Sure. Okay. I could buy a mirror shard with the chaos. I have maps. Yeah, sure. Wait for 10 more patches of uniques. Well, one could be enough. One could be enough. Like, you just get a Foulborn variant on some unique, and GG. They didn't even need to make any unique. Like, honestly, they opened up such a nice window for just like adding random stuff that would be new, but not really. With the Foulborn uniques. Divines are dropping in price. Mirrors are dropping in price. Why? I can buy 2 mirror shards. Well, no, I can't. But if I buy 2, I could do 36.5. Probably want to do that. Should sell these. Sure. Is that perfectly fine? Yeah, no, I wasn't even too many. 36.5, 73. Yeah. Okay. People saw PoE2 loot explosions. They are bigger than PoE1. Oh. Makes sense that mirrors are going down. They always peak on Monday and decline throughout the week. Peak again on Monday. Hmm. Wait, already nerfed? Oh, lol. It didn't even last long. Alright. I don't need to buy anything. Well, I need some Dilling Orbs. $21. Pretty sure it doesn't get better than that. Should have checked this before, but yeah, that's actually a good price as well. Okay, and then we just turn it into currency. Nice. And a stack deck's pretty good. Load them up. Mere shards acquired. The pack size nerf worked out, I think. More loot than before, but rares are tougher. We're talking about PoE2? Pack size nerf. That's like if GGG came to me and said that they're nerfing pack size in PoE1, that's almost the same as the doctor coming in and saying that I have cancer. The news would be devastating. What do you mean you're nerfing the most fun mechanic in the game? Right. Well, complain, and you shall receive. A bonk in the head is what you will receive. Damn. Just have everything ready. Don't need to buy anything. Just blast. It's kind of nice. Should do that more often. Bit laggy. They wanted 3 FPS and removing mobs is 3 FPS. True. Less shit on the screen. More performance. Oh, so that's the optimization they were talking about. Oh, no. I said we want it in PoE1. I don't want it anymore. If it comes at the cost of back size, we don't need it. We don't need that kind of optimization. What? Little beast. Actually, wouldn't adding beasts in these maps be pretty good? It does add a lot of rares. Because it's not converting rares that are already in the map. It's adding additional. So for juicing rares, could be pretty good. Devs are making an ARPG, but with a twist. No monsters and no... That's one hell of a twist. It's called a nipple twister. Yo, where are my flasks? Holy tanky boy. Next fun league in February. That's a long time from now. Well, might as well play this league then. But honestly, at this point, this league doesn't feel like a league at all. It just feels like playing standard for the most part. I take the weapon, I enchant it with AoE, and I volley it. Could be something. Oh wait, Enlighten's level 3. Go back. I need to buy some of those. That is a lot better than buying for a divine. Alright, 6 more. It is basically just like 20 maps. And you have 6 level 3s and 3 that are like halfway there. How much are these? 350. Right, so just above 2 divines. They're also dropping in value. What about level 4s though? Well, roughly the same value. 1 divine less. I suppose with this many, it definitely makes sense to just go corrupt them. Especially when League is dead. It's, I think, easier to sell. Well, I guess if I underprice a bit, it sells to gamblers trying to gamble for level 4s. But if I sell level 4s, I have less stuff to sell. So that might be easier. Oh, Evaldo. Even Ben is back playing PoE1. Hell yeah. Ow. Ah, right. Don't tank the boss skills. Okay, noted. This is fine. Right. Wait, did that boss inspired by the ape from the Acts. It does the same attack, right? Just hurls a large log at you. Didge. Oh. Yo, Captain, got my second mirror today and got shield, so I'm Pepega Gaming now. Poge. Wait, by getting your second mirror, is you're farming up a mirror, right? Or just looting it from the ground? Okay, okay, okay. Ethical gamer. Good. What's the next goal, though? What's the next step? Have mirror, have shield, or have a weapon, have shield, right? Now what? No. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh my god. And he cannot be slowed. He has giga damage. I'm dead. Helmet mirror. Okay. Me too. Well, but this league I dropped a lock. So my hopes are slightly back. It can happen, maybe. Nah, I didn't see the thing. Well, I would have died anyway. Whatever. Mistakes were made. Got my money's worth from the boss, or from the map anyway. Aura cancer just disabled from the drop wall. Right. I've gotten 26 multi-strikes in 2 days. Wait, so you're just re-rolling gems and printing mirrors. So it is unethical after all. Damn. Oh. But do you think you're getting like lucky, or is that the expected outcome? Yeah, winning gambas is nice. Not getting lucky, it is the expected outcome. Well, but you're not getting unlucky either, right? If you would be unlucky, I think you would be complaining. And that is definitely a possibility. On average, you can't lose an awakened gem rolls. On average. Well, I guess it's like with Mavens and with Enlightened Corruptions as well. If you do a few, you probably lose money. Unless you get lucky. But over the long run, if you do enough, get into the averages, you're in the green. One multi-strike per 100 Vivid Watchers. Okay. And what is your average currently? Right. Plus whatever else you hit on your way, right? Well, plus a few divines and yellow beasts, but it's insignificant. 1 to 83. What happened? What? I was reading! So you are getting lucky. What do you mean you're not getting lucky? Oh, containment. Like Eldritch Orb? Ah, that's what happened. Getting higher than average drops. That's literally the definition of getting lucky. You know what you sound like? Me. When I'm gambling and I say that this is not gambling. No, 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 no. I'm not getting lucky. No, no, no. I dropped the mirror, but no, yeah, I'm not getting lucky. Below average meaning 180 beasts per multi-strike. Wait, I need to focus. 80 beasts per multi-strike, I would still gain 10 divines. Not gambling if it's consistent. Yeah, it's not gambling if you just win. True. Surely, yep. Statistically speaking, that is correct. 1 to 2 fist damage to attack. I want to keep that. That's another item. +1. +1 to 2. It's my little collection. +1 museum. Speaking of gambling, I saw a guy in chat gambling at Dorn Jewels and I got the urge to try too. But 4 jewel sets. First one I put together, I hit 100. Next one 99. Call it quits and sold the other jewel fragments. That's a good call, yeah. It's statistically speaking, it's very unlikely to hit anything good after that. Yeah. So, in your experience, you would say Adorn Jewel gambling is a pretty worthwhile endeavor. Plus 134, unrequited love. Yeah. So you were putting in and pooping the cards, and he was just pulling them out. Is what it is. Could have been the other way around. Yeah. If. But it's literally like 1 in 100 to pull out 100, right? And then it's 1 in 9,900 to pull out the back-to-back. Like that. Holy. Well, statistically speaking, you should never ever do Adorn Jewel gambling again. Unless you're planning to do over 10,000 of them. Statistically speaking, that's your luckiest league. Hell yeah. Well, you better enjoy it while it lasts. I don't want to be that guy, but next league might be a bit rough. Just saying. Prepare your cheeks for some ruthless gaming. A grid gambling video? 10,000 door jewels? Hell no. I mean, the video would not be great. Because there's no way someone wants to sit through, like, hours of you putting jewels together and then, oh, shit, 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 oh, shit, shit, you know? Ah, but you can make it fun. Whenever you hit below 50, you do handstand push-ups. There we go. Well, still, video, probably not good. Stream content, though? Decent. A workout! Oh, yes. Oh, wait! You do a push-up per every 10%. So if you hit from 0 to 10, or from 0 to 9, you don't have to do anything. But then from 10 to 19, you have to do one handstand push-up. And from 20 to 29, and so on, you know? And if you hit 100, then you do the cracked one. The planche push-up. That would be what I would do. Alright, then put a portal and click on it. Nice. Bonk. Rolling Awakened Gems has been my moneymaker 4 leagues in a row. That sounds very consistent. Very nice. I never did enough rerolls to actually feel any good value. Hey, yo, Muffin!
Subdudes.
Yo, thank you for the sub, man. 30 months. Holy. Thank you. Are you just blasting? What's up with you? Now you make it MLG edit with just 0.1 clip of clicking last fragment of each adorned for all the ADHD viewers to keep them addicted. Right. Sure. That's an option, yeah. I have done like 1,800 vid watcher reroll sleek over the past 5 days. Well, it's Beast Prison, but better. It's like a voluntary prison cell. Oh, you know what is a voluntary prison cell? It's priesthood. You go into a monastery, you spend time alone in an empty room, basically. That's basically it. But someone with ADHD. Right. Wait, do the jewels, or rather the gems, do the gems drop on the ground? But do you hear the tink after you reroll the gem, or does it stay in the window? Because if it drops and you hear the tink when it actually tinks into a good jewel. Jewel, I keep saying jewel. Gem. A woke gem. No, it stays in the window. Ah. Well, you take it out and drop it on the ground every time. Just to hear the tink. Get the dopamine. neuron activation. Isn't being a monk priest putting your dick in jail? Well, I suppose technically yes. That as well. Well, but I don't think anyone is tickling their pickle while they're in prison, as in like in beast prison, while rerolling beasts. Well, depends on the build. I suppose you could in theory, but but that is not a recommended course of action. Hello, Adland. And I love that expression, by the way. Tickling my pickle. Tickle me pickle, bish. Like, it's so clear what it means, but it's so innocent as well. Also, well, if you have a long schlong, I guess you could say tickle my zucchini. Right? How do you spell that? Zucchini. Yeah. Tickle my zucchini, man. Better than drop the sub in a menagerie. You never know what Einhar will do to you. Hey. What are you supposed to do with the other hand if you just hold that mount? I mean, there are many things you could do. Oh no, like, you know. Hello. I'm bored. Is it SSF time? Well, if that works for you. But think about why SSF works for you. It's because you'll have clear goals and hard to achieve goals, or, well, kind of, yeah. Right? Just do that in trade. Make goals, not builds every day. Make big goals. For example, sell farm vivid vultures and roll for a send implicit ring for your build. Wait, are vivid vultures naturals? Like beast pool, or do you have to do Einhar missions for vivid vultures? Find a game that you won't play. That you won't play. They used to be MRA, they're Einhar only now. You mean, so normal, yeah, okay. Well, then it's not that hard, yeah. Ooh, I have another idea for SSF/trade environment. So for everything that you want to get for the build, you have to farm up the base yourself. Make the base yourself. But you can buy crafting resources. Like generically, like, you know, tedious to farm stuff. You buy those. But everything else, you need to farm up. Forbidden Flame and Flesh Jewels. You need to farm up one of them, you can buy the other one. Stuff like that. And you can still have the enjoyment of SSF, but you can have access to the good stuff. Settler's Lake, yeah. Also get Vivids, they are just rare. Right. Then make all beasts global. No more Keurig missions. No, no, no. Keurig missions still have exclusive beasts. I'm pretty sure. Well, okay, I'm not sure. I know that Black Morrigans are in the global pool, right? And they used to be exclusive to memories. So what's the advantage of doing Einhard Keurig missions? Because there was an advantage. Some form of, I don't know. All harvest beasts are global. Ah, you get more rare beasts? Ah, okay. Okay, sure. Makes sense. That's nice. And a little bit of juice. Not too much, not too little. It's level 2 already. Go for the quantity. Yo, the multitasking. The efficient gameplay. This corner here. Dunzo, 16 remaining. Good. Only 2 days of work left, then I'll have time off until 12th of January. Oh, that's a nice. That is also nice, but it's a nice Christmas holiday vacation. And what do you do, if you don't mind me asking? Rarity. Another helmet with +1 power charge. Too bad it's kind of shit. Really had any time off during the year. I'll just chill. Bought a house last year. Holy. Big steps. That's kind of dope. Very simple, but nice. No onyx. Also, I actually should do the hive. It's a very juicy map. More currency, 200% more scarabs as well. And lots of quantity. A reflecting mist gives me nothing. If Cardew, sure. Alright, let's do the hive real quick. No loot. No chests there. No chests. Hello. Oh, there's one. Nothing. 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 There's one. Oh, that's pretty good. Damn, very few chests. Well, it's fine, because I'll get many things from the waves. Early. Destroy the wolves, please. Alright. Song went to shit. 4 more to go. $22. Okay, where to? Here? Feels like some of these monsters actually get affected by the Wildwood Wisp Scarab. Well, no thinks. I wonder. A double Wisp Scarab instead of the reflected rares, maybe. This is actually kind of decent. A usable item. Right. Performance, hello. Bonk. No Emmy. Pretty nice song, huh? Listenable, playable. Val Temple, eh? Zero monsters remaining. Holy. It's my second time having 0 monsters. Omega clean. Borgore? Can't say that I have heard of that. The artist? I don't think so. Does not ring a bell. Huh? Three Swedish girls aged 14, 16, and 17 have been caught by the police after having thrown 3 hand grenades at gang rivals in 2 different locations. Gang rivals. The 14-year-old who organized the attacks was recruited online by Super Mario from the infamous Foxtrot gang. They were paid 4,500. Is that a video? No? What the fuck is going on in the world, man? We need more people playing PoE, not throwing hand grenades. Oh, but wait, if they would play PoE, I bet they would be the people that are doing landmines. Well, still better. 4,500. Yes. Proper Americano. Nudes for mirrors. Holy. Well, what's the average price of OnlyFans subscriptions? You said earlier this league mirrors were like, what, 20, 23 bucks? $4,500, you can buy so many Herald of Ash MTX with that. True, I could have all of them. Oh. Well, but the thing is, you don't need all of them, you just need the good ones. Not all of them are good ones. Specifically for Herald of Ash, at least. Oh, by the way. Yo, that could be like a stroke of genius from GGG. So you make a Herald MTX that applies to all Heralds, but only one of them is actually like a really nice looking one per MTX. So let's say, for example, Despair MTX, really, really good Herald of Ash. Herald of Ice is kind of shit. Herald of Thunder, whatever. Gore, Gore Herald MTX, really, really nice Herald of Ice. But everything else is kind of, well, actually, Herald of Thunder is kind of nice on that one. But like, okay, tinfoil hat theory. You make one Herald MTX for everything, but only one of the heralds look really good in that MTX. So that incentivizes other people, or well, it incentivizes people in general to buy a different MTX for different heralds because, well, you buy one that looks very good on Herald of Ice, but it doesn't look good on Herald of Ash. So when you're playing a Herald of Ash build, you want a different one because it looks a lot better with a different one. You know? You're technically a man of the people by making one Herald MTX for all Herald effects, but you're also a genius businessman at the same time. Alright, let's do this. Map is juicy. Higher than mirror price. Right. Okay, I might regret searching this, but average OF subscription price. $90 per month. Studies. Okay, wait, studies on what? Ah, they're just all subscriptions. Only fans subscription service. 10 and 15 per month. Wait, so that's cheaper than a mirror. Wait, then getting a nude for a mirror is kind of a scam. Actual scam. You were searching for it earlier? No. What do you mean? Well, now it will show. Now it will show. No, I haven't. I have not searched anything like that. Not even close. Well, okay, average salary in Lithuania could be pulled close. Like, if we would go into court of law, and I would have to make a connection between those two, I could. Average height in Lithuania, average salary in Lithuania, average only cancel peak search engine. Hey, listen. If I was not streaming, I would not be searching these things up, looking these things up. What is average height there for men and women? I don't remember. Known for its tall people population, with recent data showing average male heights around 181 and female heights 167, ranking them among the taller nations globally. So I'm basically a foreigner. I'm bringing the averages down. Fuck. But the good thing is, I'm only bringing the height averages down. If you know what I mean. Not even 6 feet. No wonder you're looking for OnlyFans. What kind of connection is this? Also, I'm not looking for OnlyFans. Hello? What do you mean midget Olympics, man? Okay, what's the average height of midgets? Average height of midget people. Dwarfism generally is defined as an adult height of 4 feet, 10 inches. Wait, they're 4 feet, but they have 10 inches? Damn. Average adult height among people with dwarfism is 4 feet, but only 1 inch. Women, it's 4 feet and 4 inches. Wait. 4 inches of what? Women, 4 inches of what? Huh? 10 inches cold midget. Apparently. Wanna go see midget wrestling for my birthday? What the fuck? Yeah, what could that be referring to? Double catalyzing, there we go. I did it. And my blood is full. Might change my measures. No need for ruler anyway. Yep. Those numbers are questionable. Oh, TINK. Next. Never about the size, it's how good can you use it. Right. You do have a point. Now, what? New build when? Roosty, when did you say the new league is coming out? November something? Help me answer Alti's question. Still enjoying PvP1? What about Druid? What about Druid? What about Druid? Nothing. Yes, I'm still enjoying PvE1. I'm still enjoying the goal of reaching 200 mirrors in standard. It's my new goal. Hello. Hello. The way I get my lights back on is unplugging and plugging it back in. That's the only thing that works now. How does that work? I have no clue. 2028, and that's not 2028. Homie was a dragon breathing fire. Taking a shit. Did you? Huh? Okay, so let me tell you this. Bringing back the context of our conversation just a little while ago. It's not about the size, it's about how you use it. PoE 2 is basically a big schlong, but it's a flaccid schlong. And you can't really use it well. Like an elephant nose. Or an average sized, firm, nice PoE1, you know. PoE1, a nice, firm, strong game. PoE 2 has the fancy schmancy graphics, cool new things, but it's shit. In my eyes. In my opinion. And some other people's opinions. I don't think you're farming 200 mirrors picking up scarabs. Needs some abuse. I mean, yeah, for sure, but... Am I tripping or is it blinking in the background? Or is it just my shatter shard explosions frying my brain? Well, yeah, we get a few mirrors, and then we spend those divines on House of Mirror cards, and then we click, 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 click. And suddenly, from 4 mirrors, I go to 40 mirrors. And then, and then the next league do it again, and then the next league do it again, and eventually have 200 mirrors. Oh, I didn't open anything. Whoops. Someone is looking over his shoulder. Yeah. I can feel it. I like PoE1 graphics more, not because of the quality itself, but artistic style. There are some cool elements in areas, but holy fuck, so many bad ones. In PoE too? Bad looking areas? Drop 20k lightning res armor. Drop. Drop. How the hell do I drop that? Okay, I need to go milk the tree. Next. Don't like the artistic direction. Right. Alright then. I'll keep that in mind. I'll take you all along. Prevent what? Going back in time? Definitely not. Chaos Warp, sure. Cosmic radiation flipped some bits and 40% res turned into 20,000. Right. So what you're saying is we need to provoke the sun somehow. And get it to make another radiation spike. Global internet meltdown. Send the nuke. Ah, right. Well, that's the simplest solution. A tad bit too expensive for my budget. I gotta contact Elon. Make a deal. I'll prepare some Elon maps. And you prepare some Shacks and Nukes. Deal? Farming scarce for the nuke. Yeah, I gotta yoink that title for tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream. You know something that's always made my brain itch? What? Hiroshima and Nagasaki had no nuclear fallout. Even though that place got nuked, right? I swear it blinked. I'm not imagining things. I'm still saying exile. Someone's sending some secret SOS signals through the light. The ghosts. They're real. They're trapped in my basement. Oh, a duped TINK. Finally. Another one. Honestly, fuck GG, they missed me so much with 0.4. A clear temple room that provides a bench. You can itemize it into an orb. It was literally the only change betrayal needed. Yet they turned that mechanic into a full meme. Oh, piss me, don't miss me. So you mean like you want that implemented into PW1? Is what you're saying? Could have done that in PW1. Ashling bench not be itemized. We needed the full rework. Garbage. Right. They didn't have the technology. Probably. Probably not true. Oh, another TINK. I want to put a portal down. Well, I wanted to go and milk the tree anyway. Ten times the much on the rework, delayed it infinitely, and the result was worse mechanic. As long as locks exist, it's irrelevant. No. Meginord. Oh, 20% reduced. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, wasn't it supposed to be like Giga Omega? 2 weeks too late. Bruh. Well, if there is a new build coming, I have a leveling item, I suppose. I think this might be dust. I don't know about that one. Check that one. 90% of players probably don't understand what Veiled Exile do, and half of them don't know they exist because they never seen one. It's okay. Okay. That's some juice. Well, it's not that much, but like. Whoa, 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 whoa. Help! That end of Veil Exile slams items were never locked. Yeah, even with the high prices, it's still used on like glove crafting, wood crafting without locks, for sure. Go for corrupted unique cards. A TINK. I'm very slow. Deal no damage. No action speed though. Eh. The front point was that itemizing the workbench and opening up the interaction with locks already made that warp so OP in comparison to when it was a bench that it invalidates any balancing by drop rate that they tried to do. But I mean, like if you're crafting with locks, because locks are super expensive. Like there is no balancing then if it's an orb that you can check with a lock. But that was not the issue, I think, why they didn't want to itemize it. It's because you can use it on, well, like anything randomly, right? Surely. Because you can save up a bunch of them, trade them, easily. But technically, the strongest point of it is, yeah, with logs. New releases. Sure, what is this? I can't move, man. Oh, it's the grasping vines bullshit. My God. Let me move, god damn it. Oh my god, the vines. Was the vines and something else? Impotence. It makes me impotent. Hello. I don't want to be impotent. Next song. Does it go next? Oh, it's an album. Album. Oh, I forgot the thing. It had to be some auto-tune garbage. So cringe, man. And I think. Wow. It's a major disappointment. And I couldn't move. My god, what is this bullshit? Okay, 50 monsters. See it. Scarab Loop, a bit late. But it might not be too late. But yeah, speaking of new builds. What new build? I would have made a new build if the self-shock worked on the galvanic field. I would have probably made a build there. But no fun allowed there, so I don't know. I don't have any inspiration on making something cool that we haven't played yet. And making a new build just for the sake of making a build is losing currency for no reason, kind of thing, in my mind. Okay, more level 3s. Make a different build to do the same thing. Why? Oh, you mean like a different build with the shield shatter? A known golem setup. I don't know, I never found an answer, so I am playing the same build and refuse to upgrade it past week 1. Okay, right. Oh right, wait, the boots, the Giga boots, I wanted to mirror those boots. Oh. But on the other hand, those boots are not great because they have an abyssal socket. Well, I mean, it's good in itself, technically, but with my socket situation, it's actually quite bad. I could craft similar boots. And then my last suffix would be avoid ailments, which I believe I can get on Shaper or what influences do you do? You do Redeemer for Onslaught effect, and then you do Hunter for Tailwind. Let's see. Hello, boots. Well, I guess it's Chaos Resent, right? Extent. Ah, shit, there is no avoid ailments on these influences. Let's avoid Shock Crusader. And avoid Ailments Shaper. Well, then I kind of need it then. I kind of need the Abyssal Socket then. If I want to go for those boots. To get my shock avoidance. Well, unless you go Mage Blood, but I don't want to go Mage Blood. 1 shard and 7 divines. Yikes. And that is why you dust random uniques that you get that are decent value. That's one reason why farming tier 17s is pretty good. At least Fortress, because I get the Amulet, and Amulet is like 800,000. I have 9 million in 3 days. So I can get to my 25 million if I actually play the game every day. Because if you can get the 25 mil dust, well, I guess it's never free, actually free, but well, it's never free. But it's hell of a lot cheaper if you get, well, if you dust the self-farmed items and buying squares and shit. One mil per 550k. Oh, one div per, right. Yeah, yeah. Well, if you don't get loot, you don't get loot. It's a scam either way. It's better than getting 0. Chisels. I got 0 on my first shipment of the league. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I did my shipments very late, but I got 2, 2, and then 0. I'm hoping that the next one is not going to be 0. Because if averages give you 2.9 on average per shipment, my next one has to be 5 to come close. Next. Nice. Good start. Basic currency do, yeah. What? A bonk. As much as I like this build, I actually kind of want to play something that doesn't rely on shield charge. Ideally, something that just runs very fast. Like the old rage builds. Charge dash. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Okay, you know what? On second thought, I like my shield charge. Thank you very much. See, it's all about the perspective. Now I suddenly appreciate my shield charge. Volley Earthquake. That is a real running bird build, true. So what you're saying is it's time for an Abrad Hoops build. Oh no, but I want to do damage. Well, Earthquake would be able to do some damage, right? Make a Mega Giga bonk stick. You devolve Ascendancy for Shepherd of Souls and make Val Earthquake longer than 8 seconds. GG, it costs like 4 souls to activate then. Lol. So even if you don't have stuff to kill, it's 4 seconds and you have your thing back. But it's still golems, isn't it? It's just still golems. Uh, oh, action speed reduction, bruh. Or running time. Stay away. Cast on crit. Bruh, that is not a good idea. Like, how do you get 10 steps per second? Does it scale with movement speed? Oh, bruh. No. With Val Earthquake, if you need a cast on crit, it's already bad. Because you want to stack AoE, get explosion chaining, not freaking spark on crit. Yep. Can even swap weapon to bow quiver. Active weapon suts. Yeah. No. Overcooking. My damage. It's fine. And do we have some like Giga rage regeneration mechanics? Well, 1 Giga rage generation is spending a bunch of mana. Oh, Bladefall of Tritus with the rage helmet. Oh. Ooh, that could be something. And the other one is a Giga Mana Regen into Rage Regen, Timeless Jewel. Get the cooking. I need to finish my 20 maps before I can do anything. To stop playing the game, I need to play the game first, okay? I have to be a ruler of my people. I have to make sure that they are not sitting in debt. And I'm not sitting in debt. Focus is all that is left. Normal Varl EQ is solved. Right. Well, then just don't do Varl EQ. Okay. I want something that scales with AoE for sure. So I can use my mirrored body armor. Ideally something fizz, so we can get explosive scaling properly. Well, it's this! It is this. It's fizz. It's AoE. It's technically doing damage while running, but it's running is shield charge. Okay, no more action speed mod. I can shield charge again. To my heart's content. Quantity, yes, please. Oh, right, the Herald of Thunder. Herald of Thunder. Actually, does that exist? Do people do that? The all Herald of Thunder build? Because normally Herald of Thunder you would run with one Herald. What's the name of the ring? Lost Unity. What? No. Lost Unity. And then plus Herald of Thunder main skills. Well, there are a few. This is gonna be omega expensive. No, it's converting to chaos, but with the jewels, not with the ring. You do one of those. Oh, it's poison? Ew. Yeah, it is poison. Balbala. Oh my. What in the... Holding. What are we holding? It's using this belt. Shocks you cause are reflected back to you. Movement speed while shocked, damage while shocked. Well, Bala triple rest flask and a walking belt, yeah. What about portal plus ring tag, but you use a light poacher? Well, but it's not that many projectiles. Cause you need to kill monsters to gain the projectiles. So if you well, like you instantly delete all the projectiles as soon as you get them. So it's not doesn't sound that good. Ugh. I mean, this looks very cheap though, if you think about it. Like, it is very cheap, but it's also very shit. Okay, and then the second biggest damage is fire conversion. No, that's not second. This one's second biggest. Dude, Avatar of Fire, Herald of Thunder is crazy. Cold is extra. Cold is extra. Three ring tech, no belt. Maximum number of summoned golems. Oh my god. Rise of the Phoenix. Right, I guess because you need to counter the downside of the lose. And then you have it in your Thunder Fist for level 30 added damage. Oh, wait, you have two heralds here? Oh my god. Wait, it's just using two heralds. And KB. Um. Uh. Oof. No. Alright, and then the classic triple damage stuff. Tornado of Turbulence. 6 link, well, 5 link double herald. Golems, damage scaling golem. Wondering. Inflicting non-damaging elements as though dealing 200% more damage, but not on crit. But you don't go crit here anyway, right? Wait, Frostblink is dealing more damage. Oh my god. Right, so this is not really a running build, this is a Frostwing build, and then... Well, 4 Heralds. Yeah, I don't know. That was this guy, right? Yeah. Same setup. And then this guy has CI going with Nebulous. What the hell? Herald of Thunder, Ally Prolif, Blind, Empower, AoE, Hypothermia. Spark. Ah, so it's a Spark build. And this is just used for ailment spread, blind. For what? Yo, that's kind of crazy. Sacrificing this many links for Empower plus Meat Shield. Whispers of Infinity. Herald device here. Wait. Oh my god. So he is doing the Leaky Ascendancy, but so he's reserving all of his mana with one Herald for buff effect. For flat lightning. That cannot be right. That cannot be right, man. What in the fuck? Yeah, but this is without the ring. This is just pure Herald of Thunder builds. That's boring. Don't care about that. I wanted to see the ring plus Herald of Thunder, if anyone's doing it. Ring is trolling? Well, it kind of is. You lose the 50% frequency, but you get a lot more hits if you do all heralds and then scale herald buff effect. The problem is like fitting everything in. Well, but you lose 50% frequency and 100% more damage from the lone messenger. But that's what I was saying. I wanted to see if that's a thing. That's clearly not a thing. The advantage of going for all heralds is that you will have pretty herald explosions with MTX compared to no other heralds, meaning you can't do any Herald of Ash or Herald of Ice. Also, there's no way I'm playing a build that doesn't have Herald Explosions. Ain't a no shot. Sacred Orb. Isn't Herald buff effect scaling plus all the heralds? Like just like kind of like the nicest, well-rounded damage scaling setup. It's like the old school power chart stacking setup. You just do badge, you do min frenzy charges, and then you go for more spell damage per power charge, but you cannot generate frenzies. Ah. Wait, what if you do both? Oh shit. Do the charges, do the heralds. Nice. And then you play Winter Orb. They buffed Winter Orb frequency without channeling, right? So actually just running with charged up Winter Orb should feel better now. Problem with that is it doesn't get the fizz scaling. Unless you do Battle Mage with some Giga Fizz weapon. Well, but then it's still not that good. Yeah, I suppose it's really good scaling for fizz-based. You get fizz extra, you get percent fizz. It's just a GG. Sure. Alright, a few more maps and then I can look a bit more. What could we do if we would want to do something? Nice. Oh, it's reduced action speed. I've been shield charging like a madman. And it's kind of working so far. Okay, 268 more scarabs. I should probably do this. I have scarab dupe as well. I should. Ow. If only we had that Necropolis suffix on boots for action speed. If only. If only we had Berserk. The good old Berserk. Another TINK. Catalyzing. Okay. Got him. And we're done. Okay. Oh, the hive. Yeah, fuck the hive. Clip for end of stream. What clip? What end of stream? What are we talking about here? Minimap cheat hunter with 9% AoE. We can watch this at the end. You can watch this when I'm offline. Deal? No deal? Yes, deal. Instead of drooling for 20 minutes, I'd prefer doing another 20 maps. Okay, well, not 20 maps. Doing more maps. Or doing more push-ups. Or playing TFT. Or Wangch. Every option is just better than that, in my opinion. But that's just me. What you do with your free time is up to you. The only time I would accept watching that on stream is if I'm eating. But I'm not eating on stream often, so probably not gonna happen. Not while I have my doggy with me. But today she's going to my mother's place since I have IRL carry services later. She might stay there for the weekend. Or 20 minutes of cooking a new build that I will never play. Because it can't get better than this. Well, it can, but it used to be able to. Hard to do it now. Good for you. Ow! Is it one of the on sale games from the winter sale? Boom. Wait, he's back to full HP. He's cheating. Cheat this. Interesting tech. I've actually watched one of his videos. It might have been this one. Yes. This doesn't work because base life cost equal to 100% of base mana cost. So then it starts sucking life. Which, well, if you do Dissolution of the Flesh and you recharge life, you could still sustain it probably. Just fine. $500 damage, deals a lot more damage. Oh wait, no more. But the problem is, didn't the life cost go down a lot? Because you lose the mana cost completely. Wait, go back. Go back, go back, back, back. 382? Actually, no, it isn't. 114. Well, that's without life tap. If you add life tap, it's still fine. 1266. And it was 1-1 something, right? 1147, yeah. Wait, so it goes even higher? How does that make sense? You lose the mana cost? It works. I mean, that is cool tech for sure. But the real cool tech is how do you keep the mana loss, mana spending, and you add the rage? Well, but adding rage is like it's the copium. If we would have the old Berserk, it would make sense. But now, probably getting rid of all the problems, not having any cost, is probably just better. Right. The problem with this is that proc rate scales with mana, right? So if you have no mana, you have no scaling, so it's kind of slow. It's not here. Blade Fall. Regardless. 2% increase volley frequency per 100 max mana. Well, so even if you just have 1,000 mana, which is like a normal character, without any stacking pretty much, just a little bit of int, you get 20% more damage. Because if this is the only frequency increase, it's like 20% more damage. Same as cooldown. I don't know. I mean, well, yes, because if you get 100%, it's not doubling. What does that have a cooldown? Activation cooldown, because it's instant. That's why. Like you can't spam it. There's a 0.3-second cooldown of the click. Volley blades fall every 0.7 seconds. This is the cooldown, the frequency, and then 2% increased frequency per 100 mana. So I don't know. Need to do some math. When he has 9k live. Try out. No? A Blood Aqueduct viable build. It's the same thing though, no? It's 0.7 seconds. He's in hardcore. Well, yeah. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The same thing. Right. Did I finish them up? So I guess you just have to, well, solving mana plus life loss is a lot harder. So it's questionable if it's worth. But the thing is, if you're running very fast, which if we make that build, not that build, but like a build with that tech, we will be going fast. So that means that we need fast frequency. And 0.7 is not too bad. Assuming we have like chaining explosions and big AoE and everything. Oh, but wait. You can't really use items like this if you're life stacking. Apostate for life stacking. Well, just gotta craft the same body armor, but on a life base. So tier 1 life. Oh, the temple life as well. Well, tier 1 life, percent life. Veiled modifier. Because this has no veiled modifiers, right? Yeah. Well, good luck with that. So explode tier 1 life and 10% veiled life. I'm full again. Oh, shit. Dante didn't Settlers when he made Relic of the Bag Bosser. Well, it is probably how you get the most amount of life. But we don't want to make a like we don't want to make a life stacker with as much life as possible. We want to make a life stacker to use that tech, but to be a Giga Omega banger of a build blaster. So then you kind of don't want the apostate. Well, I get explode from something else. Like what though? Occultist explosion. Plus profane wand. Right on the EB. 1% off, percent energy shield trash. I was just some budget buddy. Oh, would that explode? Right. Well, but you get a lot of chaos damage. Pride doesn't really work. You're converting into chaos. Most likely, what you want to do is you want to get the crit cluster notable that gives you Unholy Might if you crit. That converts 100% into chaos, so Pride does nothing. Yeah, but so you sacrifice everything just to get 25 explode? Well, wait, you don't sacrifice everything. You just sacrifice auras, right? You can still do heralds, right? Actually, maybe that's not too bad then. Alright. The daily twin maps complete. see the snapshot. TS. Tornado shot is above. Right. Let's see. Last was 60. This is 69. Very nice. Sure. I did get one Tink Scarab dupe today. So a slight spike. Very few containment scarabs though, I think. Well, all right. '84 Herald. Okay. Full pass of 85 minion. Let's make some stonks. Right, first of all, just alk them. Oh. Oh wait, but it's 12 passive. Wait, that's a Lithuanian song. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? If that sells for one divine, it's good enough. Wait, it's done. What? I just alked it. The fuck? What the hell? With nothing else? Lol. Lol. Posting vids without pubs are criminals. Inside Exalt Slavic? Yeah, I was worried there. That's why I double checked. Surfing Simulator, Val EQ, Autobomber. Haley. Well, but it's toxic sewers, so it's kind of fake. Not truly fake, but it's kind of fake. Oh, yes. Just drive by through the boss. Ditch. Yeah, it's been a thing. Nice. And this is Legion test. How's the Eternal Legion? Well, it doesn't have chaining explosions. Bad build. Yes. This is no headhunter though. Who the hell? Wait, who the hell does Legion with no headhunter? For the flasks. No way. Uninstall in the middle of the map. Holy bonk stick. So they don't have enough explode scaling, I guess, right? He doesn't have the Valisancy. Let's check. He does. But he has the increased souls per use, more damage. Plus one store. For more damage. I mean, it's not too bad. 4.0. But I guess 150 is a bit low. Holy mace nodes. Holding. This can use my attack. Can it not? Oh yeah, they're going for multi instead of... Yeah, technically you can, yeah. Wait, so you do increased fizz, light of meaning instead of the timeless jewel, right? And then you do one 75% increased might of the meek, right? Wait, you do... What was the combination that you were doing? It was an unnatural instinct to get small nodes, right? %50% might have the meek. 100% might have the meek. And light of meaning. Right. And then all of these nodes get affected. Right. Probably the all 100% meeks. They might be expensive now. Well. So 150, 100, and one light of meaning. Fizz damage. Well, wait. Is it fizz damage? Probably is, right, because you scale everything else. Yeah. Well, but you're not picking up that many points here, so it's kind of... So you do light of meaning here. And then 50 here, 75 here. Or 100 here. Would make it different, yeah. Standard emitters polluting a leak trade. Need duration. Okay, wait. So light of meaning instead of on the natural. Wait, Foulborn. All monsters unallocated small passives. Allocate notable passive skills and radius grant nothing. How is this Foulborn? What? Small passives grant nothing. Grants all bonus of unallocated passives. Oh. So all unallocated smalls. Allocated notables do nothing. Right. So you still get the small node effect. Okay. Well, anyway. Light of meaning. Actually, I just go here, right? Right click. This goes big radius. This goes 100 effect. But I need to modify small radius, right? Other way around. Why though? If you're going to the right side. Well, you want to increase effect here, I guess. Well, Right. A giga AoE. Oh, and then you pick up that. I mean, these become giga omega. Because it's 8% fizz baseline, then it's 8% more from this, then it's 4% more from this, and it's another 6% from this. And just slam volley Q. Well, mm, wait. Also, so why do you say that you need duration? Also, that didn't look like 6.1 AoE on the aftershock. I mean, it's hard to see what's happening, I guess, but I mean, they're using charge dash. Like, what the fuck? Wait, so do you benefit from Val Earthquake while charge dashing as well? Hard to see what the explosions are doing, or the aftershocks rather. But your setup doesn't have any conversions. That's why it's like it's kind of better to look at his setup to compare it. Pure Fizz and Headhunter with Spice Up Explosions. Well, but you want to convert Elemental. You don't want to go Pure Fizz. I mean, you can, but like... Then Herald of Ash is just purely visual? Or you don't do Herald of Ash? Uninstall the game. 20% more damage. If you're not going for like resistance reduction and stuff, it's not. Like if you don't have any elemental scaling, it's not. Because if you're pure Fizz, you're doing brutality. That's a really good damage link. And then if you're not doing brutality, then you're not getting 20% more anyway, because you, well, you get to your brutality levels. Fine 10. Why? Why can't you convert? Oh, I guess because of aura. Right. Right. But like, so you just do what you're doing, basically. Okay, you want the weapon. And Walker knows our tattoos. True. Or the helmet. Yeah. Well, you could be exerting them. How does exert work on Ball Earthquake? Or you can't exert Ball skills. Probably can't exert Ball skills. You can. Ones that don't have repeats. So Val Earthquake you can't, because it has repeats, right? Also you can't do that. Right. Any distract here? Right. So you're taking this just because it's 150% increase effect for fizz damage? Well, but you have enough. You get the movement speed. Yeah, true. And go through attack speed here. I mean, you could save a few points by just going up there. But the question is, do you want to save points? Well, kind of. Maybe. Not really. It's 1 point. Well, one problem that is not fixed on this setup is accuracy. What were they doing for accuracy? They just get accuracy. Right. Oh, right. Titanic swings, it's her dominance. Hell yeah. Titanic swings, martial prowess, more accuracy. Well, the downside of this is you lose some percent fizz, right? Yeah, lose a lot of it. Accuracy. Okay, there's an accuracy wheel here. With crit chance, which is actually pretty good. Because that build was going crit. Wait, what would you look for here? I could get percent fizz damage. Well, for now, just remove everything. Okay, honestly, do you even go for this? That seems like a lot of trolling points. This weapon is what? It's a mace. Less accuracy as well. Power charges. True. So that's 18% per node. Then double 100% meek might be better. Oh, and it would double, well, give you more movement speed as well. Well, I don't think so. Well, let's quickly we can test that. Wait, 1079 or this with 1082. It is better. But you lose resist and a little bit of AoE. So is it better? Depends. Also, oh, I thought we were level 97. We're not level 97, it's 82. I thought these 3 points were level 100 tree. Never mind then. And then this can be percent fizz. True. You probably don't go for minion damage. You definitely don't go for minion damage. The Osawal flower. But you can't do that. You have to go for one of those. No. Shepherd? This? %80 souls. Well-known aura skills require 100% increased souls per Val skills used in the past 8 seconds. So you want your Val Earthquake to be what? If it's 8-second duration, then after 8 seconds it's unlocked? Well, no. How does this work? You have Val Sulgin Prevention. Okay, wait. Val Earthquake. Sulgin Prevention is 9 seconds. Duration is 12 seconds. You can weapon swap Yaomax Accord. So every time you want to click Val Earthquake, you weapon swap. Weapon swap. Okay, what is the reason of going here? To have the closest to Parma uptime. Oh, because it gives fizz damage, right? It's almost perfect. It is permanent by default. Well, technically, yes, I suppose, yeah. You have 2 seconds, well, 2.5 seconds of uptime with Solgid prevention off. Oh, actually, wait, then I guess it doesn't matter, right? You don't need to click it after 8 seconds specifically. It just needs to be clicked later. Like the Solgid prevention needs to be longer. Well, not the prevention. The skill activation frequency needs to be less than every 8 seconds to not get more soul cost. Yeah, I guess it is just permanent by default. So no additional duration scaling required, nothing. Shepherd of Souls. Well, let's say, okay, let's quickly make some budget items. Headhunter, Corrupted. That's one item. Well, with the good rolls, it's gonna be hard to get a corrupted one, I suppose. Second roll in PoE category again. Big. Hamlet is free. Okay. And then it's helmet, gloves, boots. Those are technically open. $20 amulets. First row in a couple of weeks. But it's not because our viewer count goes up, it's because the total viewer count goes down, yeah? Eggs DD. Don't think, man, don't worry about it. Right, and also this is not. Ah, wait, you need the reservation to fit everything in? Oof. Well, you could do medium into small reservation cluster, right? Cropped armor helmet. But you have a sixling here. Well, I mean, still would be an increase. No, but at that point, you just craft a rare, no? Well, I don't know what about the unique choices here. Maybe it could be something good, but if you just do sure. If you just do an essence one, essence mod, plus implicit. It's almost enough. Fuck it, perfect. Still not enough. Yeah. Don't need Tempest Shield. Oh, true. Sorry. It's not that you don't need it, you can't use it. You're right, you're right, you're right. And then also you technically have another sticks link. But wait, isn't it? Well, right, wait. With this setup, you have to go pure fizz. You can't convert. So hypothermia doesn't really make sense. I was thinking like maybe multi-link helmet. Holy, that quality is crazy. And then, well, pulverize is free, right? Literally free AoE and damage. This is so laggy. Okay, delete unused. Okay. The things that we need to change. Probably that as well. What was the other guy doing? He was doing Saboteur. Oh, like he's AoE min-maxing? Right. I mean, these are not even that bad. Overleech, Reflect Immunity, Calling Strike, AoE. Well, this one's questionable. Swap damage to Shockwave after shock. Well, sure, just do that for now. Whatever. And then. Wait, so ideally, we want to get 1,000% increased damage without the large cluster and the medium clusters. But that's gonna be hard. That's yeah. I mean, this increased. Doesn't. Well, sure. I mean, my earthquake is unlinked. This is more melee area damage. That's not increased physical. Strength gives melee physical damage, by the way. Replace mini damage. Well, we can get a bit of... Oh, wait. If we get... Yeah, replace mini damage into fizz damage. Don't care about that. Well, let's see. What is this? Elegant Hubris, right? Filter nodes. Also reservation if we really need. If. Actually, what happened to reservation? A triple exists. Well, let's try to do a double so we don't have to do anything too crazy. Well, you probably can get something better than this, but I had it before for 70C. Wait, that didn't change. What? Oh, wait, it's... No, wait, huh? It's counting minion damage here, then? No. Huh? Oh, that note as well. Oh, true. Okay. Yeah, we can. Oh, was this double fizz on there? Ah, that would explain it. That's fizz and fizz. Damage per endurance and a critical strike chance. Could be actually usable. So this does bring you to 988. It's not quite there yet, but it's close. No, this is more. This is more. This was more. 988. Huh. Falborn, Might of the Meek. What? Oh, it deleted unused. Alright, it was not used. My bad. Oh, it does. Wait, what? But it was more before. What? How does that work? I don't know. But yeah, it does. It does. Okay, so you would go for cluster, a large, go for two-handed. Titanic swings. Plus something. Well, let me just yoink the cluster from there. And then you get this one with accuracy, and then you can get damage in AoE. Right, and then you also go for the mediums here. Well, you might want to do at least one Megalomaniac. It's probably better. You do one Megalomaniac with, yeah, with Reservation. Those are elements. And that fixes it. This could also be Towering Threat. But it still gives some damage. That is not Viz, might just be a waste when you have 1k. What? Why? Any damage they add pretty much doesn't even move the needle. Well, it does. I mean, the thing is, you need accuracy. You do need accuracy, and a lot of it. And then you also want AoE, a lot of it. $600 gloves. Okay, what gloves were they using? Well, that's yep. Oh, but we're not going right. Well, but you also lose freeze then. The bulbs. What? Where's 9-6? What a scam. Super efficient access to rare stats. Well, but this is a crit build, so you can actually have good jewels. Yeah, this puts at 99. This is with taking this nodes, these nodes, and martial prowess. But yeah, basically pretty much enough. I guess I need to go intimidate here. Intimidate. And then on the other one, you go for, I mean, you could do accuracy. Probably do leech. Wait, no, you need rage. Rage is intimidate. Yeah. It's probably that. Because if you're going pure fizz, then you're not going for convert, so you don't need this. It's either leech or accuracy, but it's probably leech. Well, what? Replace Herald Ring with Call of the Void. Chill. Shatter as though frozen. Oh my god. Well, but that's the thing with voices plus megalomaniacs is that technically what you want is AoE. And if you're wielding a two-hander, you just go mediums. Well, Megalomaniac could have those two and another AoE node. Could. On larges are super bad. Well, except for two-handers, you actually get good stuff. Because with three passive voices, you still spend 3 points on nothing, and then you need more points on a medium. So one of those nodes would be this. And this is not even bad. I don't know. 15% AoE, really? Well, +1 radius. It's an option for sure, for sure. Going Megalo. Many Megalos. Ah, well, this is useless for the build. And this is percent, so it's probably still fine. 12%. 12% of 1425. It's probably better than taking any of these nodes. Even if you take this, which is... It's 6 times 1.5, right? So it's 16? No, 15. 15% per. Yeah, still better. Okay, wait. Falborn, Might of the Meek. Copy pasta. And then medium. 75. Well, no. I guess if you drop this side completely, but at that point, drop this as well. And then you're taking something somewhere here, but there's nothing that you want to take. It is worse. 988. $1,013. It's a lot more. And you lose AoE. By the way. Forgot about the AoE, man. Right, you can't do 75 here, because then you lose this, right? And you probably don't have that as well. Well, actually, how would that look? $1013 into 993. Yeah, no. No automotive. Right, this doesn't cost life, so you can get 40% for free here. That though, holy. I think this is pretty much it, what you want to do for the center. You need the reservation. It probably helps with mana just in general as well. Unless, well, but, well, technically you don't need this. You could do a small cluster here. Unless you do Megalomaniac, right? Then if you do another Megalomaniac here, you could have another reservation node. You could also have another reservation node on these, but probably not. Small cluster, small cluster is not better than this. Well, it's one less point, but it's also losing a jewel socket, and you probably want the jewel socket. But also, what after this? What's after this? Well, it's another cluster setup for AoE. Got this for 5C and then I snipe. Not really. Well, I mean, sure, but sure. And the difference between Fizz damage over time multiplier and normal damage over time multiplier is that you cannot craft damage over time multiplier. So you can't just like essence minion damage on the prefixes into +1 or something and then just craft the last suffix. You can't do that. Sure, yeah, you can do that. Fizzle Factory is the better one? Oh, in that sense, right. Sure. Then it's a GG. A G and a G. A normal Slayer, you say? Well, for normal Slayer, you need to connect all of these, right? So you would have to spend 5 more points. But, well, 5 more points. 10 more points. It's a lot of points. So it's 10 more points. You get more points from Scion, so it's even less points to play around with. Well, you do a lot more damage. The advantage is that you can get a good Forbidden Flame and Flash here. Very cheap, very nice, very easy. Um, Actually, which one would you go for? Berserker. No. It's actually not too bad, but meh. For Pure Fizz, it's kind of weird. I mean, Occultist for +1 curse? No. Ah, Elusive on crit. Plus base crit. You hit. Kenji. Berserk if sought Mage Blood. Makes sense. Well, on this build you also have Rage, so you get stun immunity, so you don't need this, just have a point. Well, that gives you 100% crit. Oh, but if you're here, you might as well take these nodes. Nah, I probably don't do this. Or you don't do that. If you connect here and then just drop this whole section with an accuracy is missing. Oh, I don't know, this is kind of weird. Like traveling here in general is kind of meh. Don't really have many alternatives. Well, that way you get to stack a bunch of AoE. There we go, 6.1 Aftershock. Still have a bunch of points. Grab the life. Well, the nice thing about that previous setup iteration with the corrupting cry, corrupting, yeah, corrupting cry, you had max block. There's basically no defense apart from armor in this setup. Kind of shit. What this? None of them can fit defense. Right, Headhunter is your defense. Well, it works. But if you go for cold converts, you have freezes. That's pretty good. Oh, and you get Intimidate if you go for the Rage Wheel. That's nice. I suppose you could also take this wheel, which is nice for Rage Uptime. Easy enough, actually. Swap to Cold Ring plus 9 minion, you can run Hatred plus Insane Curse with hella percent increased freeze duration. True, true. Well, the reason why Fizz is so good is because Pride with this doesn't give any damage to your enemies. With the Hatred, enemies would slap like a bitch. If you drop Ash, you might not need it. Sir, you're telling me to drop the reason why we log in into PoE. Hello? I mean, the way you solve this is you drop it and you go for one of those. I don't know if you need this, but it's fixed. 20 RMR and 90% helmet. No, no, this is way easier to do. And then you can do Cold Convert, yeah. And we technically don't need to change anything here, just the jewels and the sports and everything. Well, not sports, auras. So you drop Pride, you go Hatred. Insane the term. True, 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 true. True. Well, I guess you can keep the punishment, which is doing nothing in this case. Well, I guess you could do Ellie weakness and Frostbite. Instead of punishment. In presence. Oh, there is no Ellie weakness for this. Wait, what the hell? Elder Shaper. Variance, but like, where do you... Well, this is changing variance. I guess so. Okay, well then we cheat a bit. We take the current in presence. Copy, paste, edit. Frostbite. Well, is elemental weakness a thing even? Don't know. Yeah, it does exist. Yep. Just like that. Right, the annoyance is it's not spiritual aid. Annoyance is nothing for now. Nice price for Uber Emmy, yeah. I mean, that is a lot of negative res. That's pretty good. Pretty good. And then, well, just yoink the gloves from this guy. No, 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 no. Yoink the gloves from this guy. Yes. Oh, but no, you don't want this. Never mind. You want near perfect rage. Not the conversion. And the weakness is not cold. Oh, it doesn't have a tag. It's not even elemental. All right, what else? The ring, the ring. The will of tool. Okay, so we need this at max value, right? And then you had what? 20% reduced reservation efficiency. Oh, perfect roll. What happened with the reservation now? Hello. What? It was fixed. What? It was fixed without that one. Well, Watcher's Eye. You need a different Watcher's Eye. Which means you also need more percent increase. Oh boy, do I have a good Watcher's Eye for this. It's actually perfect, because it also gives you the crit chance. Holy. Ah, no, I don't. You need Fist Converted Watcher's Eye. Well, Damnless is not useless, nope. This percent scaling is still mandatory. Oh, it's not. Oh, we need cold scaling now. Wait, right, right. I need to change it. Wait, there is no Watcher's Eye here. Hello? Oh, we have some useless items. Okay, there we go, Watcher's Eye. Actually, we don't need Watcher's Eye convert. Oh, no, we do. It's over here. Ah, shit. This thing. No, I didn't swap it. No. It's not that big of a difference, considering how much we add technically. Although, well, it's only 360. You probably drop this. Can get it here. Better RMR node on the right. If you go here. Yeah, true. Accuracy though is covered here. Swap down to the other side. Ah, if you do that. I mean, it's only 2 points. Fine. You could do it. You do lose that, but that should be fine. Well, we need to swap the impossible escape as well. Baby ring. What? Oh, W. Cold damage. Cold damage with attack skills. Wait, that doesn't work. What the fuck? Wait, why is it global fizz but not global cold? Hey. Well, but then you kind of want to keep it here. Oh wait, it doesn't reach here. You want it here then. Yeah. Okay, well, we can do that. And then you can probably maybe do Eternal Youth and hit another node here and... Let's try that. Damn, that only hits one. Bruh. Well, you could do Avatar of Fire, but that probably is expensive. But if you do that, then the Timeless Jewel hits 2 more. What? Most notable. True. It's a pretty substantial one. You also get that. Two-hander. Well, I mean, it's okay. You could probably take that as well then. I mean, it doesn't sound too bad. No, what? Um, what the fuck are you doing? Avatar of Fire. No, it's gonna be allocate, radius, connect, and radius of Avatar of Fire. Oh shit. It's all mega cheap. Okay, well then actually looking pretty decent. Put the one side there. So okay, Eternal Youth. Glorious Vanity. Let's see, what do we get? We want cold damage, right? Well, there's also potential to roll percent cold damage on the small nodes. There's cold damage penetration, cold damage leech, cold damage and some convert. But we don't need convert at this point. I guess pen. Or leech. Well, I guess just put in all of them. Search. Right, it gives you totals. So 38, 108. I mean, this is similar as well. One of each. Well, ideally, it's gonna be one of those. Let's just say take the first one. $130 minimum weight. There we go. And that's still the best one. I mean, it's actually not even bad. AoE for the curses. What about this node? Oh, technically, we can also do this one instead of this one. We lose a little bit. We lose 12%. But technically, we don't need it for anything. So let's try the search again. Everything else is a lot of travel points. Yep, that's yep. Oh. Still only one penetration everywhere. Sedge. Lots of options. Well, ideally you want one of the penetrations, right? So at least one of those. And those are the options then. And then yeah, you want to pick one that has some good stats here ideally. And this one doesn't have anything good. Well, it has +1 AoE radius. Get 12% cold from traveling inside light of meeting. What's the price on the current one? Free. Fire pen, cold leech, gold pen. That's pretty good. Avoid elements, affect curses, attack speed, affect curses, and lightning res, projectile damage, cold leech. Can you clear 3-4 maps for me so I can hit level 78 for my gloves? Bruh. Bruh. Moment. Kind of shit. Now it's kind of shit. Good, good. Shit, good. Lots of energy shield. Yeah, I guess 338 is one of the better ones. Effect of curses, some skill effect duration, some AoE. Well, actually, this you wouldn't be taking this. We'll just go back to this. Some ES physical build, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's unstuck Adland. Oh wait, you're not even in the guild. Not helping non-guildies. Yeah, it's perfect. Level 7 Coward's Trial. Swap meaning? I did, yes. Well, because we're still at 516 cold increase somehow. How do we get another 500% increased call damage? The ring. Your Herald ring has fizz damage while affected by Herald of Purity. Larger ones. True. Well, passive 35 effect. Well, I'm pretty sure we can just do that. Adds reservation efficiency though. But yeah. But we get more reservation efficiency here. Yeah, Herald of Ice. If we're not doing the Herald Ring. Why are we not doing the Herald Ring? Okay, this needs to be... Well, we can't do the thing. We can't do the Titanic. Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, so it has to be large cluster, 12 passive, cold. Well, it doesn't have to be cold, but probably does. Because like increased elemental damage. Oh wait. Oh, cold damage per all attributes. Well, you don't get that much. You don't get that much. So what, like 30 maybe? Elemental damage doesn't work. Elemental doesn't work. Doesn't work. Cold damage with hits against shocked enemies doesn't work. So yeah, you just go 12 passive, 35 effect. Something, something. And then brings you to 628. That's better. Well, I do two of them. Huh? Oh, wrong socket. $740 plus mediums. Some AoE. You want mediums here for AoE as well, ideally. The bad option of running two rings. Right. Wait, still level 70? Would you have like one level from this? The fuck? Okay, well let's do that one. Wait. Uh there is a difference between them. Yeah, like some of them have gigawaves, some of them don't have gigawaves. Yeah, like that is juicy. That one's the most giga omega. Right, I'm just, yeah, chilling. Well, Adland's not chilling. Generic cold damage. Hmm. There's nothing else to pick up here that would make sense. Watches out with cold damage, 16%. Right. Sure. By the way, the crit is all mega bad still. Adland, you have to whisper me directly, otherwise I won't hear. I won't know that it's next wave. Oh, you just left XDD. Misclick, I'm assuming. Okay, cold damage. What is I? That brings it to 800. Okay, closer. One step closer. Oh, wait. But okay, but why was it so much easier to get the fizz? One thing that's different is you had a different timeless jewel here, and you basically got 80, 80, 80. So 240% versus doing this for 100 and what, 30 something? 60, well, 90, 90, oh, 102? 102. Hello. More circles, better build? Yo, Nick, true. Oh, wait, and then we do massive thread of hope? No, it doesn't reach anything. Well, massive thread of hope reaches these points. Wait a second. Okay, well, might as well finish them up. Cold can only work on ones where you can roll 100% global cold. Right. I mean, you can have a shield with 100% cold, you can have a one-hander with cold, but if a one-hander has a cold modifier, it's probably not on a melee setup. I mean, this ring could have a little bit, right? It could have 30% on the suffix. What else? I think you can have a graft with cold percent damage. Yeah. Let's say 50% here. Ah, right. You had 50% fizz here as well. So you would replace into two tool grafts. Different, but well, no, you don't want a Zoff graft here. I mean, if you really need it, you should do double tool. Oh wait. Well, right. With Fizz, you also don't need the Zoff graft because you have Giga armor and you can do Giga Molten Shell. And now we don't have Giga Molten Shell. But sure. I don't remember which tool graft was good. It was freezing. Yeah, it's freezing. But yeah, this puts it at 900, which is closer. I mean, yeah, damage still, sure, yeah. I mean, you're missing a lot of stuff. But you have the Giga Weapon. It's not the only thing that matters, but it does matter. Well, for one, hit chance is a mega bad. And that was supposed to be fixed by doing that. It's not fixed, but... But... Yeah, then what? But also, what the hell happened with the... Oh, I know. There used to be a megalomaniac here for Pride Reservation. Presence. Spiteful Presence. Yeah. Plus Assert Dominance. How's this still not enough? What? Huh. I mean, the ring had reservation, but it's... Well, it is a thing. But that's still not correct. Because we had this. Ah, reservation cluster. Right. Right. But then at that point, you probably just do a 3 passive reservation cluster. 3 passive, 35 effect, and then Spiteful Presence. Instead of that Megalo. Boom. Yep. I mean, dropping the term makes a bit more sense, but well, yeah, sure. Price of freezing has come to 3 times damage loss in the term. Yep. Also, it's not even freezing because it's 7% crit chance. Freeze flask, right. Yeah. Chance to freeze. How's it so bad though? Like, actually, what the fuck? It's fully converted at this point. Surely when you reach 1,000, it's like the magic number, the breakpoint, it suddenly deals 50 million damage. Yeah. Surely. Oh, wait. Cold damage. It exists. That's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Now it's only 60 missing. I mean, it does give a decent amount, but it's useless. Well, it's not useless, but it is useless. 2.3 per point. I guess that is fine. Oh, this... Some region. That looks so weird, though. This hits everything, yeah. Get some int as well. And... Exactly 1,000. Yo. It's exactly 1,000. And it deals exactly 0 damage. Well... Oh, wait. Wait. And now we have reservation for the ring. For the Herald ring. And another Herald. Yeah? And it still deals 0 damage. Now you really want to push the Herald buff effect for this to be really good. So Elementalist angle. No. Also, this is 101. I mean, you don't need to go here. And 2 jewels for Forbidden Flame Flash. Yeah, no, no, no. Yeah. What, like, that's so stupid. Why is the physical damage global damage, but cold is only for attack skills? Like, what the fuck, man? Insanely fun tier 1 blaster, right. But what's the benefit of doing the stack over? You know what I mean? No benefit. Zero benefit. If you go for Fizz, the benefit is you actually get quite a bit of tank from the determination scaling. Yeah, yeah. Fizz one is kind of okay. But like pure Fizz Vol Earthquake. Bruh. And Impale. Holy. You know what else is free? Uninstalling the game. 2 clicks away of freedom. From freedom. Do I even click the save button? Sure. Bad old ring thing. Sure. It is 400% enemy health explodes on this version. It is not melee. Well, yeah. I know what you mean. It did. Okay, why are we fixated on Vol Earthquake? Well, because it's a running build, right? Like, because I want a running build, that's why. Surely there's something else that's better than that. Dude, the galvanic field. Man, I'm so sad that the self-reflect ring doesn't work on galvanic field. I would have been actually excited. Then the explode mace. Probably. Do you lose explode? Which, well, you can make it be enough with enough explode scaling and AoE scaling. Yeah. Well, Cyclone, but it doesn't have the quality scaling anymore, right? You can't make it actually fast. No. So it's always gonna be slower than running. Reverse chill monobond of teleportation. What in the fuck? BV. But try me. What if you put a headhunter on your sword and play dancing dervish? By putting on a headhunter on your sword, you mean the new helmet? The helmet that gives headhunter buffs to minions? Yes. Uh, well, but it still has the shitty AI minion bullshit. The way that you make it work decently, that you're also playing the game, is you do the unarmed, right? While the sword is active, you're unarmed, so you can also do damage with unarmed attacks. It's an option if we're really desperate. Wait, what if you have a headhunter and the dancing dervish also has a headhunter? You both share auras? No. I mean, Blade Pull of the Charters is kind of interesting to look at. Has potential for just running. What is that? That's last league. Hierophant probably has a lot of mana. Yeah. Okay, how fast is it? Well, it is faster. So, wait, 11,000 divided by 100 times 2. 220% increased frequency for the drop. I mean, okay, sorry. A tin can vibrations in the music. Sorry. Again, the bit of a problem when you're stacking mana or life, you can't really do the cool shit that looks cool and does cool things. That's that's the downside. Yeah. Well, no, I'm not looking at that. I want to see the frequency that you could get the Bladeful of Charters 2. Because with this much frequency, if the damage is enough, exploits are enough, you can run very quickly. And it will be good. Okay, question. What's the frequency of Winter Orb? If I'm not channeling, completely naked build. Channeling. Okay, idle. 2. At 10 stacks. If we're at less than that, it's 1.5 per second. I'm just thinking, like, how does that compare to Bladeful of Chartus? 0.7. Eats into your movement speed budget. Yeah. Cheat with winter. You can use Soul Leader. True. True. Plus 225. No, it's 225% increased attack and cast speed. Yeah, then even one stack is fast. Well, a bit of a downside with Winter Orb is that it's not omnidirectional. Okay, well, Nimis, but like, if you're well with this much speed, honestly, it would be fine. Probably, if the hits are big and freezes everything and explosion chaining, probably is fine. Compared to something like even the Bladefall of Charthus, like it hits around you all directions. BV hits around you in all directions. Shadow Shard around you all directions. Winter Orb is like one tunnel. Even with massive AoE, it's not going to be shooting behind you. Which, whatever. Soldier's Belt and build Headhunter Claw Innator. Oh, do the tech. With the instant leech. It's not worth doing that. Star of Shards make it turn into a sprinkler? Don't know. One way to find out. Gotta love the acing trade. Holy. Oh, doesn't shoot. Yeah, it does turn it into a sprinkler. Nice, Sucky. What's the Fallborn version of Star of Shards? What did it change? Socketed gems chain 2 additional times instead of projectile damage. It doesn't work for this. For Winter Orb. That's like literally just like Omega Giga for um Prolonged Magma. You would kind of want to scale the duration, right? To run. And then you do offerings. Either mini boss, mega cooldown gloves, but you can move with Frostblink. Right. No. No, I wanna run. Okay. I wanna run. I wanna go very fast, but not because my screen is flickering 20 times per second, because I'm running 20 screens per second. Yeah, I know. I know, LT. That's why I said no. But I'm thinking like, what scales well with duration? If I want to get duration for Winter Orb, is there something that scales with duration in some positive way? Self-curse flasks. No, no, no. I'm not doing. No. No, I feel like I kind of want to. Well, I really like this setup where you're just using normal Headhunter for blasting, and then when you need to kill bosses and you don't have Headhunter buffs, you just log in with this one, and you suddenly have Omega Giga damage. Or replica roomies, right? Or I go bad belt. Bad belt. And always run very fast. And then you do charge stacking, and then you do Restless Ward, Replica Restless Ward, you go Slayer, power charge stacking with badge, and life is good, and you know. But it's like, it's this same shit as the last time, but worse. Well, wait. The cool thing is why it's good. Uh, Badge of the Brotherhood has a Foulborn variant that instead of cooldown recovery for travel skills per frenzy, you get movement speed per frenzy charge. So you get at least like 20% increased movement speed on top. But if you're using Restless Ward, well, you're not using the Giga Explode body armor. But you get a lot of movement speed. That was one of the key pieces when we did... What was it? Well, it was Winter Orb. But movement speed, man. By movement speed. Can't do that, can you? What do you mean sword by movement speed? No. The question was, when next build? And I said, why the fuck do I make a new build? There's nothing else that I want to play. Unless there is. So far, there isn't. A running man, yes. Because, well, yes, I also said that I kind of want to play something that's not flickering with shield charge. Just running fast. Like my good old rage builds was running fast. 400 movement speed. But we don't have Berserk anymore, so it's hard to have a functioning build that's actually doing that. Well, functioning like it used to. Doggo. I think Doggo's saying this enough of PUBing for today. Slayer Val Earthquake. Yep. So is Val Earthquake the only thing that you can play? Not you, but like a person can play if they want a running build? No fast warp builds. And how do you determine that? Assassin. Well, these boots have movement speed now. AoE per power charge. Holy, inscripted with penetration. Oh god, right. I forgot the +1 charge rings are giga omega expensive. Well, well, that's a fast build. That's not even 200. Bruh. With DPS. I mean, that's decent DPS. That's decent DPS. Although it might just be 4 projectiles actually with 2.2 AoE. I mean, that's not Z DPS. So that's not ZDPS, I'm assuming, right? Normal toolful. Well, I mean that is slow. It doesn't even have a movement speed suffix. What the fuck? What happened there? But yeah, that one's wait, that one's Omega DPS, right? It's 37 mil per projectile, not charged up. So at 10 stacks, it's 55. That is some damage. And then if it overlaps more, holy damage. So you get like 20% of this damage for 70% more movement speed. Oh, excuse me. But this is just vanilla build. Like there's nothing, absolutely nothing that they're well, I guess they're using that. Jolting Ashcraft. So this does nothing. Crit strike chance per power charge. It's 5% of your damage. There's absolutely no way you're running that. Hello? .300 speed for 0.1 DPS, right. Well, but see, no, that's the problem. They're doing it wrong. They're doing it wrong. Look. Just real quick. Actually, do I still have it open? I should have it open. Not this. Yeah. When you go Slayer with this, and I don't know, just void battery, some simple plus power charge setup, right? Oh, actually, like you can make it even more simple. This one, yeah. The boots. Wait, do you have to go for min charge boots? Well, you don't, but you do. It depends. You kind of want to do, yeah, you kind of want it. What are they called? Relicash. To get inner conviction, yeah. Well, but no. You don't need it because you can. Wait. Well, sure, you do that, and then you do what's it called? Grand Spectrum for min endurance charges, right? Well, let's say you don't even have the +1 ring. I mean, just that, let's say. That works? That works. Yeah. And then you also, because you're here, you get access to movement speed per frenzy here as well. Yeah. And then you're using this body armor, which, because you convert the max, you don't get the -2. And no movement speed, no nothing, just 20% movement speed, you already have 77. What? Low, 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 low. Watch this. Boom. Yeah? Now watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this, watch this. How is it so low, man? Where's my enchant? Okay, you know what? You don't do those boots. You don't do those boots. You do these boots. Yep, you do those. Shermy Timbers. We can actually see how this performs. MX made the Christmas tree warp years ago. Yep. What's the other thing? Well, I mean, it's not adding much, but bro, that's still 310 only. That's crazy. Defensive kill, right? Well, if you do damage enough, if you do enough damage and you run fast enough and you freeze enough, it doesn't matter. Right, but well, with the mage blood and no headhunter stuff, yeah, it's probably gonna be. Oof. with all that speed. Probably run to the Steam library, right click, manage, uninstall. That's probably the fastest and most efficient thing to do with 300 movement speed. I don't know. I'm not convinced of making another build. My build is too good. You have to stop to pick up loot, kill the vibe. Well, see, that's the thing. You modify the filter. You go to the filter blade section of your filter where it shows tinks, and you only keep that. Everything else is hidden. Currency, hide everything below this value. Hide everything. Go to scarabs, show only tinks, and like 30 plus items, 30 chaos plus. And then you don't slow down. It's pretty good then. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would be okay with a new build if it was exciting to do. It was like, like something new, something different. But I don't see it. Especially, well, okay, sure, we can make a build that's new and different, but then it's shit compared to my current build. Then why the fuck am I playing the game? Might as well go doggy walkie, which, speaking of doggy walkie, my doggy is right here. You can see her wagging tail. She's looking at me, yawning, sniffing. She's asking to go outside. So, 07 was a nice run. I'll see you tomorrow. Or later in... Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, I forgot I have IRL carry services. Oh, wait. 20 missed messages. Oh. Right. Okay, well, I have to go. Sorry.